Test. Okay. We have already very interesting spot. Recreational donks pot bet. If I want to value jam it, that's the question. Probably not. I don't think he jams at 10. And here we're playing with slow plate a7 versus 3 bet, and we're gonna just call down. He can still have like jack 10, king 6, king 8, something like that. And now the question is if he ever... I think we still bet versus ace king and stuff like this. 60. It's a little bit more thin, but... I will have hard time believing that this guy checked the flush. hard time believing. That would be surprising. Finds a fault, interesting. And reloads the full stack, probably regular. And this guy on top. What's the play here? I think he's oversea betting, so I'm gonna check raise. Here calling queen unsuited. And folding. 10.5 versus min raise. I think we need to call. And check. I stand on 77. Checking. And calling sometimes, not on 93. I will need to lower down the table count. Everything works so far. One bullet wonder. Hello, hello. Recreational donks. I'm gonna raise it up. Calling queens. And I think always calling versus a squeeze. Now it gets interesting if we just wanna back jam. I think yes. I think we just back jam here. Jacks. Yeah, nice. We can run twice if you like. And we win both rounds, nice. And here I'm doing crazy bluff. I mean crazy, I check raise the flop by turn. He bet multi-way on the flop. And he probably folds an ace there. Probably folds an ace. Pocket kings into two recreationals. At least I think they are recreationals. We will immediately raise. I think they're donking whatever. Okay. Opening king jack, 8-6. I think Harvin letting him bluff. Yeah. We're gonna call and see what he does. Yeah, this could be random hand, I'm curious. Yeah, it was 7-5 on the turn, so... And here versus recreational, we're going for a valid tin bet. Same hand. Here value betting a 9, we just turned it. We turned a 9. They fold, 3 betting ace queen versus a shorty. Just take it off. Ace or a queen? Nope. Nope. Here we rolled really low. I'm gonna go for 3 bet. They sound suited. And we will arrange bet small on the flop. Okay, here we have pocket queens. Think bet small. And betting big. I still want to bet my ace jack, ace king like this. And jacks, we call on the big blind, the 3 bet. And he bets the flop, I bet small. We'll see what happens. Finds a raise. I should sometimes defend this, but I don't think he's really bluffing. 10-8, limp spot, we bet the flop, check turn. And now I'm gonna value bet the river. It's very thin. He finds a raise. I don't know which hand do you have, brother. I don't know which hand do you have. No fucking idea. Queen 3, Queen 4. Missed 5-6. I'm curious here. Queen 4, Queen 3. Yeah, okay. I don't know why I'm bluffing. Why I'm bluff catching the Germans. I don't know yet. What's the reason? I have zero belief. Oh, here my brother missed a range bet. What does that mean? It means I still have sometimes showdown. Maybe like a value bet, I don't know. Versus other ace highs, and now we check. And I don't know what this means. You're telling me that you didn't have a value bet on flop and now you have a value bet on the river. Like kings. So check back kings on the flop. I mean, these guys know how to play me. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. It's 4 versus 3x, I think we still fold. The Arctic Fox, good evening, good evening. Thank you for about One Bullet Wonder and Arctic Fox. We'll try to sun run them today. I believe in your powers. I believe in your powers. This is our screen at the moment. We will try to lower the table count. Find as good tables as we can find. I think I should always start the new tables and never new ones. I still need to play 4 hands there. King 9 we can open. 9-8 on the top. I think I can value bet here. Harvin letting him bluff some random hand which he floated. And we have a thin value bet on the river. Nice. Here's a betting King 9. Range betting. And this hand will barrel pure. Probably 125. I wanna bet Queen Jack plus Queen Jack to some frequency and all over pairs. So something like this. And this hand on the river, sometimes a bluff. I will bluff this hand 25% of the time. Okay. Yeah, this table doesn't look so promising. Yeah, what I'm gonna focus is just trying to get new tables. Here I can wrap a jack here and get some pockets to fold. King highs, maybe on the river. And opening, I mean isolating 9-8 suited apparently. With recreational behind we always call. This is interesting. Do we do any raises here? I think I still call once. I can still hit my straight. I'm still ahead against ace-x bluffs he has. This overcall is interesting. Really interesting overcall. I feel like I have to bluff here. And I'm wrapping full house or a straight. So something like this. Full house or a straight. Straight doesn't value bet, so now is the question if I wanna wrap Jack 10. And if people will actually fold any hand. How much I would bet Jack 10 here, and will people fold a flush? I think people don't fold the flush here. What's the sizing? Yeah. Maybe they do fold the flush. And now it's really interesting because I spent so many time banks. How much I would bet here? This is annoying. It's really annoying. Like if people would fold. And this guy didn't squeeze ace-jack pre-flop, huh? He didn't do it. We open queen 4, my friend donks. We just check higher in win him, letting him bluff. And so I just call. I'm not gonna value bet him once more with my weak kicker. Let's open ace king. And bet with my entire range. We face a race versus Sun Shun. We will call. And now I kinda need to raise him, and we are polarizing to a king or nothing. This spot will be really interesting here. Really interesting multi-way spot. And now I would need to get this guy to fold 2 pair on the river, which I don't think I can. Yeah. I don't see how we get this guy to fold 2 pair or ace-jack or something like that. I'm just gonna give up. I was thinking about regulars. I can make them fold everything. King 4. Trying to always search for new tables. Hope we find some better ones. Opening Queen Jack. And blind on blind, I will always 3-bet. And call a 4-bet. And fall to a flop bet. Unfortunately. Okay. I said fault. Kings. And here we flop a flush with flat versus cutoff open. And he bets half pot. I think we just call. I said yesterday that I'm gonna stop with my exploitative raises. Like that it's going just in too big of an extreme. I'm not gonna do that anymore. And now we go big for value, or how do we play this? I guess I still wanna bet some king access. Not losing much EV or losing value. This is annoying. Really annoying run out because he's mostly betting king access on the flop. I don't understand why would he then check king x. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. On the top table, we're gonna call 4-bet. And bet like this. And now we don't have much value in extracting value from ace high, so it's higher in V and letting him bluff. checks. If he would have most of the two pairs, I think he would bet them. So we go for a value bet with ace queen. A little bit thin. A little bit Tinsky. I have a lot of spots at the moment. It's queen. On a 91 we call. Is queen on the top? Did this guy just miss the range bet again? I'm gonna value bet. And check. A little bit too many tables. Jack 7 versus 2 opponents. I think we still bet. We get some ace highs to fold on the top side of the table. We get both to fold. 10 unsuited and 6-5 will be very interesting. Nothing. This guy. Do we have pot odds now versus this jamming range? Ace king, ace queen. Maybe it's even tighter. So it's just ace king and then jacks, queens and kings. It's close. It's very close. I think we're losing with this call with all the rake that we buy. But then again, factor of randomness. Yeah, we need 33% versus his jamming range. I think we have it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Once. Uno. Can we hit? Can we hit? Nice. Here we're second barreling ace 9. Oh my god, this is so disgusting. This is so disgusting, man. Dimitri, thank you for the follow. I 3-bet him, bet the flop b40, now I bet again and he jams me. When I have aces, kings, kings, queens. Usually when I saw this it was always a nuts, so I don't know. Let's open up this. Ay, hard, hard. Here, pocket sixes versus unclicking. Versus unclicking. I think this could be random. I'm gonna raise it up a little bit, protect my equity. He could have like king 10. Like he raised to such a small sizing preflop, could be like very linear range. This guy has flush draw a pocket, higher pocket. We don't have no value here. Zero value to be gained. I just check. And somehow hope he checks again. This will be so disgusting now. But we got good read on him, right? I raised on the flop. He was just with a random hand there. So we had extremely good read on him. It's just this guy. Yeah. And this is weird as well. Weird sizing, bro. You call my bet on the small blind. So he doesn't have like pocket jacks or queens. He doesn't have like 6-4, which we block. Can have ace 5 not, ace 4 he can have. He can have all the Broadway flush draws, a million of them. He can have pocket 9s, pocket 5s, pocket 7s, pocket 10s, maybe pocket jacks. And then he has what? I would say, how many missed hearts he has? I would say 17 combos of missed hearts. And then he has how much value? I think it's overbluffed. We will lose sometimes, we will win sometimes. I think it's overbluffed. He cannot help himself with all the hard combos. Or yeah, there's some sets, whatever. But what he will do? He has like jack 8 suited. Check on the river? I don't think so. Yeah, I think I'm fine with the call. Here, higher EV in value betting or lighting in bluff. I think lighting in bluff. Yeah, we let him bluff. Now we value bet. Pockets, maybe river to queen. Ace 10. Folding. Here we're isolating recreational. Think we need to value bet Broadways and all in on the bottom with kiss king queen off. There's 9-8 suited. We're flipping. No. This guy. We hit the flop, but he hits up and down. I think versus these guys we still need to keep value betting versus one hard combos, pockets, basically one hard combos. maybe some weaker king X with a heart. And we also need to, yeah, this is, I'm gonna raise up here. Let's see if we can win here. We do. If this guy jams behind, I think he just has a flush. There's no way you're gonna jam here. Ah, I'm so scared of value jamming. He could have a weaker flush here. It's Ajax. Thank God. Rasta Faray 420. Oh. Thank you for good lucks. You're on a 7-day stream streak. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ace 10 with flat, right? With, I think he's recreational, but apparently not if he's rebuying to 200. I think these guys are heavily oversea betting, but I'm not gonna do it anymore. But I'm just gonna raise them and stuff like this. I'm just gonna try to be today more solid. And here we rolled on 5%. Okay, I'm gonna go for a 3-bet. I'm gonna go for a 3-bet. Nice. Such a chill morning today. So chill. I feel it's really enjoyable to play poker for some reason. Here I'm gonna go a little bit looser just because he is a recreational player. Okay. So not going crazy, just picking combos which are already close. I don't want to be out of line. And searching for tables which might have big potential. Or if somebody is straddling on some other table. It's usually a good indicator that games are good. Opening Cash Jack. Good luck, good luck. Nadia pozdravila. Hvala Kevin and Nadia. Really cool guys. Kevin, I hope you woke up, that you didn't just that you don't just go to sleep. Nadia, I know, she's going to school, so yeah, on a 65. It's close. I think we go like this. I'm not sure how good these players are, like finding turn check raises. And we will for sure value bet the river. It's a little bit thin, but I have 8, 9, 9, 10. All these hands, which want to bluff, and I have all the aces, queens, stuff like this, which I still want to value bet like this. Here I'm playing interesting spot. I hope I didn't run into a set. We 3-bet ace-5. C-bet small flop. He clicks. I click back because I thought he might have random hand. I don't want him to realize I have third pair. And now I keep barreling. Versus queen. And if he goes for second check raise, it's probably a set, man. Oh my god, what a river. Like, come on. Come on. Just in case he has like 4-3. Just in case he has 4-3. Like, motherfucker. Like, this is so sick, man. Because I get all of his stack here. All of it. I get full stack out of him. Like, I cannot even describe how bad run this is. And versus recreationals, we're gonna just bet like this, and then we'll see on the turn what do we want to do. Ace-3 in this lineup. Maybe a little bit loose. Maybe a little bit loose. On the top, ace, king, and fives. I'm gonna check my range here with fives. And how do we play this? I think checking range is the play here. They might stab a jack. If somebody has a queen, he will bet it now. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna go like this and then probably check. I will check on the river and let him bluff if it breaks. If river is like a 10 or a king, I would bet once more. And ace 9, I'm gonna 3-bet. We are gonna 3-bet. Kvanko cold calls, eh? Just behind here massively versus his cold calling range. He checks back. Yeah, I don't think he starts bluffing like king 10 suited here. Now we can value bet him these king highs he has. I can't believe that he would check like pocket tens for the second time on the turn. I can't believe it. If you did, all yours. Okay, all yours. It's all yours, brother. I need to make for this guy like some note. Omega need some different color, you know, this guy. I think 7s are totally fine, like in theory. 7s are completely fine in theory. Let's check race 5-4 versus Tiger U1. And I hope for a deuce. I think Germany doesn't fold anything when he calls the flop check raise. Yeah, let's see how he folds anything. This one we fold. We will 3-bet. I think he is recreational. And try to play him heads up. C-bet small on the flop to fold out some broadways. We have double gotchet, right? No, just one. Just 4. Nice. Still rabbit hunting. Race for broke. Good morning. Good morning. Calling Jack 10 here. Because recreational on big blind. We just check with everything and recreational on the button. If this guy just calls, we're gonna raise it up. Rep King Jack, King 8 suited, stuff like this. Nice. Opening 9s. Opening pocket 9s. I'm getting old. I'm getting legit old. I don't know how to have my back, but it won't hurt. Like this. Pocket 10s versus recreational 8x. I think we just call. And fold. And here we open EP. He calls twice. I guess we are wrapping King 10 specifically. So 50 blinds. It's EP versus small blind, triple barrel. And we find the fold. Nice. Here we bet Queen 7 on the flop. I think we have high rev in bluff catching. Jack 10 we will check raise 35% of the time. We rolled 72, so we just proceed with calling. And Queen 7 we will bet small and pocket kings always 3-bet. Jack 10 we pure call. Do we have any leads on the turn? I don't think so. Checks. I have 8-9 and 10-9 as a bluff, so something like this. I mean, he still can sometimes have aces and kings, so I don't think going that size makes sense. And on the top, we squeeze ace for suited, bet the flop. I guess I have to triple barrel. We get called from Jack 9, cooler. And this one I'm gonna have to triple barrel, pockets and flush draws. If he has king X, we die. Thank God he jams. And here with pocket tens we hit a jackpot. There's no way you bet pot and fold, right? Oh my god, like these recreationals. How? How you bet pot and fold? Here we need to call because of recreational bets. 40 dB and donk bets 40 dB and folds versus jam. I don't know. Donk bets 40 and folds versus jam remaining 40. Katrinka. I'm playing interesting spot versus Katrinka. Let's see if he randomized some check backs. Otherwise, yeah. And we check, hopefully win versus ace-8, ace-7. He might have ace-10. Ace-queen, okay. Hadeka Live, good morning Germany. Guten Morgen. We are back. We are back in the mix. Opening jacks. Jack, jack. Mostly betting here. And interesting turn multi-way. I think we always check this. There's no point in betting. Not the best river. Nine is 3. currently 9 tabling. I need to reduce some tables. This one doesn't look so good. This one also not. Any other table? Jacket versus min race. I think we need to call on the bottom right. On 89% we will call here. This table we still need to know. We can leave. He should mostly bet here. If he checks, he's probably weak. He sizes up. Interesting. Size up. Our straight draws might not be clean. If he checks, we just bluff. He doesn't check. I think we fold or raise. Opening case 4. And range betting. Christian 95. I remember you. I wake up usually between 4 and this hand probably always better. I usually wake up between 4 and 5 a.m. Rarely it happens that I would wake up like at 3:30, and I can also sleep till 5:30 sometimes. It can happen. And you, Christian? What would you say for yourself? And why? And why? Do you have a job? Do you need to wake up because of a job? Or what makes you wake up at the time you do wake up? On a 4% versus 7, we will go for a 3-bet. I mean 4-bet. And we will range by the flop. He still has ace kings in his range. He still has queens. So what are we targeting on the turn? We're targeting ace queen, maybe some queen jack suited. Anything else that we could target? Queen 10, queen jack suited, something like this. We're targeting queen x. Yeah, on this river he would need to fold what he would need to fold? King jack and king 10. I think it's underfolded heavily. Just gonna check. You can still have like jack 10. So this is really good card for him. He should turn. Yeah, I don't know what he should do. He probably has. He can have queens, ace king, all this stuff. Sad. Rolled 7% on ace 10, and yeah, there we go. Ace king versus queen 9. We hold. Nice. King into we fold. Queen jack on a 46. I think we always call because we have recreational on the big blind. Just check. Opening case 9. We might delay bluff sometimes. Here call it pocket raise, multi-way. Check. Check, check, check. Asia, thank you for the follow. If I would know any Asian words, I would speak it right now, but I don't. There is some chance that you're good here, but it's too thin to value bet, and also if they have some hands which they can call off, they are getting direct odds, so I'm just bloating up the pot where there is no clear value bet to begin. I just build up a little bit of the pot, that's all I do, so that we pay a little bit more rake if I would have bet here. And now it will get really interesting on the river. This is weird. Also timing is weird. But he could have overpairs that play like this. He could have 2/3. Are you playing cases like this? Probably you are. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Pocket kings on the top. Albert, are you feeling it today? Albert. Huh, that's interesting. How we wanna play this? How we wanna play this versus Albert? I think small bet or check. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And now we just call down, he can have anything. We have all 3-9. Okay, we get value from him. Nice. And on the top. I mean, he called us the 5th guy, so he has either here a set or he has a bluff. Or a 10. 10-8. I'm gonna lose it one day, man. Decision players. Also at the start of the session, like here we had... Yeah, whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. My man Christian answered me. regarding his waking up times. He's currently sick with fever, or otherwise he would be sleeping. But yeah, I quit poker years ago because I finished my studies and now I work as a software engineer, playing poker for fun sometimes. Sounds like a very smart decision. Look at me waking up at 4 in the morning to play cards. Crazy. Crazy life. On a Sunday. On a fucking Sunday. Is today Sunday? Yeah, it's Sunday. It is a Sunday. Banana Bezos. Sick nickname. Thank you for the follow. Ace Queen? Where's recreational? And here, if you would roll extremely low, we would go for a 4-bet. Pocket tens, always continue on the flop. Really good sizing from him. I think we do 0 raising with pocket tens at this point. And on the turn, I think we do 0 donking. And pocket tens will be indifferent versus the second barrel. Let's see what sizing scheme he chooses. 10%. So the moment he's saying on such a low number, I will raise here to something like this. On a higher number, I would pure call. Like with this 10%, you kinda still like value betting aces. You're still value betting aces with no diamond, it feels like, against my queen jacks, queen tens, pocket tens, stuff like this. So I don't have showdown anymore. I'm not like, yeah. Whatever. Hard spot, monotone board. Hard spot. We would sometimes 4-bet, or do we 4-bet this a lot? I think we 4-bet this quite a lot. Suited king access, especially this one. It's high frequency 4-bet. And ace jack we value bet, I think versus recreational. Check and bluff catch river versus random queen jack off. He has. Yeah. Or 7-5. Voila. It's for fault. I wonder how he lost his stack again. What he did. Let's see. Because he had 200 blinds. What he did here. He called king 2 off. And then he just raised. Then he just raised. And he jams him and he calls it off. Okay, that's how he did it. And here with ace-8, he re-raised pre-flop, other guy called, and then he pots on the flop, and the other guy puts it in with... here we randomized this king flat, I think, we pure flat. And this guy, we will see this, how he plays that spot. Probably range bet. Half pot, huh? Yeah. Let's call. Pro Tilter, thank you for the follow. Welcome here. I think I'm also a professional tilter and crier. He can have ace jack, also ace queen. He can have queens. He can have kings. He can have ace king. He can have ace 3, ace 4. He can have ace 7, ace 8, ace 9, ace 10 suited. So we have a clear call here. And snap jam, man. He knew he's jamming river. He knew he's jamming almost any river, so it's really weird. It's really weird. It's really weird. It's really fast. His squeeze pre-flop suited broadways, like he can have king jack, sometimes jack 9. Queen jack, I don't think he's jamming. King queen, I don't think you're so fast jamming. So it's aces and kings, which we block, right? Aces and kings, which we block. And really suspicious, like how he played this line. Really suspicious. Like he wants to force something, or they just like snap jam value. I don't know. I think I'm gonna call him. It's like maybe ace 3 suited, huh? That would be really fucked up as well. I wanna see it. Yeah, it felt like a bluff. Just the only problem is that he's bluffing better hands. Yeah. Timing wise, it felt like he's trying to force a fold. This guy. And also his squeeze pre-flop. Brother. Maybe it's low frequency randomized, but I don't think this guy randomizes too much. This is so stupid, man. This is so stupid. How he played that hand. He knew he would bluff river, that's why he jammed on a 4. That's I think if he would think about it, he would check, but he knew he would bluff the river. So he just pressed a jam, like as fast as he could, that he would scare me. It's totally human thing to do. He just played like human, you know. He wanted to be as fast as he can, that he would rep a value, and he didn't think that he picked up a showdown. So yeah. Props to him for bluffing. But it just shows us how much information you can pick up from being present with how fast they play and what sizing they choose. So it's just a really nice lesson. We are calling limp 3-bet. It's a good lesson. He can he range bet here? Probably not. Does he want to play polarization? Probably. And 8-7. Low frequency, huh? Yeah. If I would roll really high, I would call. But I feel like now we just play jam and get like some ace highs to fold, which he bluffs with. Okay, here we cold call a 3-bet. Think we should be developing a cold calling range all day long in position. We will call once. And we hit. There is a chance for a straight flush. If he has aces or something. So there is... Yeah, we just call. We don't fast play here. What if he's bluffing? What if he is bluffing? I fast played in the past like this and they made extreme folds. And we jam. You can still have ace king, ace queen with one heart. Sometimes yes, we will lose versus full house. But yeah, so be it. He was bluffing, huh? He was really bluffing. The Arctic Fox said, I think something really nice, which is true. The Arctic Fox TTTV said you're overthinking some of the spots against Albert. Just play your hand, his calling station, get the money in good, he's massive well. The check with King King was so passive. Then Christian comes with other comment, which is also worth considering. So if we return to that pocket king spot, of what was so complicating was not that I'm trying to figure out what strategy I want to play versus him. It was with which line I get the most money out of him. So this is where it was complicating, not with strategic thing. So I know he's condensed around pockets as the fourth caller, or like any Broadway that he feels like he wants to that he calls. So if he's condensed around pocket, he's most likely having a lot of equity or a set, and his Broadways he's not gonna call. So probably the highest he will play is to check, let Broadways bluff, and against pockets you can anyway get equity on the value on the turn, because they will not fold, they have equity on the board. So yeah, overall I thought like it's way higher EV to let Broadways hit or bluff than to extract value from pockets, which half of them are sets. Arctic Fox, does this make sense? If you have a good reason for anything else, please let us know. It's like, it's okay to do a mistakes. I might have done a mistake. Sam, that's my thought process. You can share yours. Yeah, we can all learn together. Let's go jack those. And pocket queens for opening. And jack 2, we will go for a check raise, hoping to fold broadways out. Maybe some sixes occasionally. Okay, nice. Betting queens versus big blind. 8-5 suited with the fend. Check fold the flop versus Albert. Betting small with range. Probably high Revin letting him bluff. On this river. There is some king queens which bluff. Queen 9 gets there. Yeah, there's this really bad river. Like what he could bluff with. I mean, I have written him that he's over bluffing, so I have written him that he's over bluffing, but what he would bluff now? I mean, he's saying he has an ace. Let's see. I don't know why I'm complicating so much. This guy could have anything. Floats, yeah, these guys are crazy. Like how much they float flop, it's fine. And once I check that hand, whatever. Double N, thank you for the follow. Welcome here. Welcome, welcome. Our limping. He said calling. And I will need to go to P. It's like it's classic. Classic that my body can't hold more water. I'm gonna fall there. Flat in case 2 suited versus min raise. And I'm gonna always step here. Always really good board for me. Pocket fives on a 13%. We call pure. And let's see his size. If it's small, we always continue. A nice range check. Like the question is what he does versus check raise jam if he calls enough of ace kings down. I don't know why he's tanking so much. Pocket jacks maybe. He doesn't know what to do now. I don't think you're ace king finding the right size. Either of those. I'm gonna go for fast global sit out on next. Oh my god, I'm just hitting big blind here. I cannot go on sit out. That would be disaster. Global sit out on next blind. Let's call it like that. Let's call it like that. Two recreationals, no point in isolating. Do we have high RV in letting him bet something? He bets for some reason. Yeah, I don't think you have anything here, so I'm just gonna raise you. I need a lot of protection. I really think he doesn't have it. Why would you lead? Okay, he has it. Let's hit a club. No, 6-5 gets there. Yeah. Okay. If the club comes, I think we get 100 blinds out of him. So, yeah. I think the race was so bad we're losing that amount anyway on later streets. So just lots of patience, and we will slowly get there. We will get there. He makes really small pre-flop. I think we call once. It was a really small 3-bet. Could have anything at the moment. Because of Albert behind, I can't really check raise. Yeah, motherfucker. And here I bet really small on the flop and he is leading for 1/3. I think we just call. There is not much point in raising when we have a 4. We just let his bluffs be in. There he has some king highs, queen highs with a heart. Yeah, flush draws. 4-6 we block at this moment. He could lead like ace-9, which he didn't check raise, so I don't think we're reopening action here. And I'm really curious what he leads for 1/3, so let's see the showdown. 8-7, so he floated. Yeah, maybe this hand is a float actually in theory. Cutoff versus big blind. Katrinka. Really kid. Yo, good morning. Guten Morgen. And we fold. We play this hand and then we will go to a break. Just go to the toilet. Like that. I think that table is the best. We'll decide after we come back what we want to play. We'll go for a small bet and then bluff catch some rivers. Do we want to barrel to fold out pockets and get value from some draws? Yes. 5s to 10s. Should fold here. And I get value from some flush draws, like jack high flush draws. Nice. And we go to a fast break. I raise it up this one in our biggest buy-in of the day. I can't play and watch at the same time. I couldn't focus on both. Yeah, that I also like can't probably. I can watch like Twitch if I have like 4 or 5 tables. Shoves in position like a boss. Flash draw. NANI?! That guy just gave 3 subscriptions to our channel. Like 3-month subscriber. Please welcome Xiao Tzu. Xiao Tzu is just subscribed 3 months in a row. Or tier 3 sub, I don't know which one. But definitely member of AtaThe family, please welcome Xiao Tzu. Extremely big spot in FT. The big blind shoves. We have ace king suited, ace 9. Why are you shoving ace 9 suited there? Tell me. Like, I don't care. Like, I think your shove. You have high rev in calling, not not shoving it. Okay, 7. Is that good? We win. Nice. I think Ace-9 suited has higher EV in calling than shoving, but maybe you know better than me. Which, and I don't give a fuck about other planet. So shout out to trying it out, yeah. We'll tank and call. And snap call. A really good run out for him to bluff. He's like 10-5, he'll just empty. Here we go, now we're speaking French. Yeah, I'm snapping river. Hope he didn't hit like some ace-jack or something. That's a bluff, Ski, huh? We don't know if we should empty now or not, or give up. That's a bluff! We're scared now. We don't have showdown, what we do? Is he thinking that he would see it on stream? Yes! I got read on him, dead read on him. He's confused about river, what he shall do. And here he comes empties, let me mark that. Aim over triple barrels in spots where I'm kept. Total overkill. Triple barrel. We know, you're a bluff size. Take it down, nice here. We open and then check the flop, of course we're calling with top pair. King Jack, like congrats. China, doing China things. Let's hold. We split, which is fine, I'm fine with splits, I'm not greedy at all. 7-8 will defend versus... Some coaches got ED. What is ED? I will Google that. ED. What is ED? Erectile dysfunction is the inability to get or keep an erection firm enough to have a sexual intercourse. It's sometimes referred to as impotence. Okay. Fuck you. Brenner, man, I will ban you soon. Don't worry. The only things which saves you is that you're making videos for me. The only things it saves your ass is that you're making videos for me. So... Sheesh. Or however you can do it. It's funny. That was actually hilarious. Brenner, man. My guy, which was making, which was cutting all my VODs and making a lot of YouTube videos for me. Yeah. It was really funny how he trolled me. It was really, really funny. Okay. Let's try to get some action. Let's try to get some action. There we go. I'm gonna put focus music on. Maybe medium effect. Just a second. Do we have any lo-fi music? Yeah. Let's enjoy. Beautiful, beautiful Sunday morning. Stress-free. Stress-free, right? Man, today it's anything but stress-free. What these guys are doing. So since we're loading up the tables, you guys tell me What are you doing on a Sunday so early up? You're enjoying breakfast with your family. What else people do on Sunday? Tell me. If you guys don't feel shy, let me know how your Sunday looks like and why you are awake right now. People from United States, I understand they're going to sleep. Maybe if I check here, this on 10%, I think I'm gonna for sure squeeze, but not a too big sizing because he's still uncapped. Really, Kate, what are you doing at the moment? How your Sunday looks like on most days? Hadeka, your grinding morning schedule? Tell me. And we have a new follower. Face sitting barbell. Oh, barbell. Ata, you are barbell. You are a real barbell. Barbie. Face sitting Barbie. Probably Harvey in letting him bluff. I hope he doesn't bluff ace 10. There's plenty of bluffs like jack 10, 10 9, king 10, king jack. Brother, all miss clubs. I bluff catched once Germany today. Let's try the second time. BAM! Big! Germans do bluff. Germans do bluff. Hadeka, my apologies. Germans are animals. Complete animals. Ay, this guy. Full ammo on me, full ammo. Jackson at 27. What do we do with the pocket jacks here? I think we just call. That's the highest EV to get recreationals in the pot. And go set over set or something. We still sometimes win post flop. Oh boy. He goes for a limp raise. Gin 777. Oh. Maybe he's bluffing sometimes like some ace-x. Yeah, I don't believe you yet that you have aces here. I don't believe you yet. We call once. Oh boy, 45 blinds. Feels like aces now, yeah? Brother. We can call it that we avoided a big cooler. Big cooler. Okay, somebody stole miss it. Actually, action on Sunday morning looks pretty rough. I have basically all tables colored. Ace 5 pure frequency 3 bets on the button. And this sucks versus Canadian. Hope he has like just some king jack suited and is tired of folding. I hope he's tired of folding and shows with random hand here. And on a 19 we need to 4-bet queens to 35, I guess. This guy goes over, we fold. Here we need to fold S5. Yeah, we would be ahead. 0 to what? 70 before bet. And we don't really have a queen x, which 4-bet here. You have just king x and ace x, so this is actually a good board for him. I'm gonna check back this pure. And now we rolled on 90. I would mostly bet now my queens, but on a 90 we're gonna check. And higher V in him bluffing me, then jamming here. So we just bet like this and hope he turns something into a bluff. He didn't even consider block betting jacks on the river versus didn't even consider blocking jacks for value on the river. Brother. Felipe, thank you for the follow. Real Kid answered me how his Sundays look like. He's flying to Pittsburgh tonight. Watch the football game in 14 hours. Steelers versus Bills. My brother is a Bills fan and I'm a Steelers fan. Oh shit. This is like, you must be excited, right? Do you still get excited in your life for events like this? Like, or you're too old and you just know it's gonna be like, do you get hyped up like, you know, when we were children, that you get hyped up like for Christmas or some shit like this, that you're like hyped up, you know? It's magical, it feels magical. For myself, yeah, I'm too fucking old. Like nothing is magical anymore. I just see it as an illusion and I have zero fun. All the mysteries and magic faded away. So yeah, tell me, how does it feel? Khalid Farrell or Farrell? Khalid Farrell. Ha, hope I pronounced it right. Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. Glad to have you in the chat. Guess we're gonna play this one. Yeah, pretty boring tables, honestly. Look, I'm gonna show you the lobby. We can scroll it together here. And now let's look at the tables, like how they look. I'm moving this somewhere else. And now let's go through the lobby. And red color are basically players which play at least decent VPIP. That they're not just giving away money. So here, nothing special in terms of VPIP here. Yeah, it doesn't, like, I don't know, they're playing this guy with not even a full stack. Here, so far, nothing special. Nothing special here. This guy is pretty crazy, but he's playing for the second day really solid poker. So, yeah, nothing really on him. Here, this table looks good. We'll put ourselves on waiting list. Here are 3 people on waiting list, but yeah, these guys with very little chips. Yeah, honestly, tables are pretty bad. This, let's see, this guy, I don't know, could be a regular. This guy, yeah, I don't know, I'll put myself here. No, this German is tight. Yeah, I don't know. This table also weird. Action is GG. Albert. This table is probably good, yeah. This is here. This table good. So we find one good one. This one maybe with this China guy, 50% VPAP. This table is only good if we get position on him. So I'm gonna put myself in waiting list. This guy is good, but not with full stack. Mostly probably a reg, or like at least person which doesn't give his stack away lightly. And pocket jacks on a 17, we will go for a squeeze. And always call a 4-bet. And with a diamond, it gets really interesting. Let's see his bet size versus 10% we call versus this. I'm just gonna fold. His range is very ace-x heavy. And then he has some king-x bluffs. King-10, king-jack, which I block. And let's keep searching for tables. Yeah, this table looks decent. This table. No, this guy looks like a regular, and then we have two. I don't know, we would need to get a seat here, that it would be a really good table. This table looks good. Here, for example, table starting, only red. This guy looks decent. Maybe here, this table will fill up good. But yeah, so far, really boring. Really boring. Really boring action. Let's move this away. Versus half pot, I think we call. And when he half pot, it's interesting. If I wanna develop leading, I think yes. And this pot will be interesting. We check all the flop. And he snap bets to thirds. I can check raise turn jam river. I'm not feeling it, especially when I'm down in the session. I don't feel like taking these spots, but if I would be up, we would be flying. Here we hit quads, and I'm hoping for a runner, or that somebody has pocket trees and it goes quads over quads. Real kid answer me for if he still feels in his life excitement, like we did when we were children and there was like Santa coming, Santa Claus. He answered, oh yeah, we're super excited. They don't play each other regularly, so we made a deal a few years ago to go to the next scheduled game. And sevens, if somebody has jack, he will bet it. We're hoping for This guy, it has a bluff or a jack. If he has a strong jack, he will anyway value bet it on the river. Like, so king jack plus anyway value bets on the river. King jack, ace jack, I think he will value bet again. He didn't. Pussy. Man. Okay. If I don't think he reopens action with king jack and just ace jack always, then it would be better to check raise. This guy looks like recreational. On the top table we got really good. Yeah, I guess there are recreationals, we just need to find harder tables. You just need to seek harder that we get to the good tables. This table, for example, here, boring. Like, I have a VIP player here. And yeah, it's on a 25, we will 3-bet to 24. What notes I have on him? Okay. We're opening 6-5 suited and pocket nines, left side and right side. 8BB versus Nicholas, where the main sizing is 12. Low frequency, I was still 4-bet nines. And that's interesting flop. Do we ever want to check raise with nines at some frequency? I think we're still mainly calling versus 1/3. And then on the turn, I will be folding nines always. They just block bluffs the most hardcore. Okay, Niklas, I remember how you took all of my dignity with fives. I remember. And I'm never gonna forget. He took my dignity for sure. Did we get any good table here? I don't think that's good table. This table is... this guy looks like customer. And on top right versus recreational, so we're just gonna bet our 10 for value. And do we have Harvin bluff catching? Probably. Probably Harvin bluff catching him. He can have anything. He basically VPAP 70% there, and then he can have Jack 5. Jack 5 off. So it's like trillion combos of bluffs. Hope he folds. Do I ever beat him here? I don't think he tanks with a queen, so it's a 10. It's a 10. Does he beat my 10? It's the question. Okay. Okay, 8-7 got there. That's fine. We rolled 6% with ace-8. We're gonna go for a 3-bet. And ace-10. Ace-10 there. Never called for betting with ace 10 pocket nines. I think I'm gonna pure frequency squeeze, just recreationals. This guy comes along now. And this feels like nuts, so I'm just gonna fold. There would be some merit into set mining versus these guys, but it sucks when this guy just has nuts here. Albert jams over. 250 blinds, Albert. Oh my god, this guy really squeezed Ishikov Nonolin. These guys are totally fucking with me. With my psychic. Ugh. I mean, I most likely, even if I cold call here, Albert would jam and I wouldn't realize my equity with nines, so it was still a good decision at the end if you're totally results oriented. And I spilled myself, yeah, classic Ata doesn't know how to drink water. Doesn't know how to drink water, still learning. Still learning my ways. King 10 on 90, we just call. It's getting close actually, multi-way. I'm gonna make a screenshot because of these two tight ranges, but with recreational behind, I think it works. I think it works. Check. Zuni. King 10 there. Fold. Check. I would love to ice a recreational if it's possible, that we don't share him with regular. He bends me over and we will 4-bet sometimes. We rolled too high. Here I'm bluffing king highs, queen highs. Okay. I think against recreational this works a lot. On a 29, I think it's always better to call because there is recreational behind. There doesn't make sense to 3-bet when these two guys are behind. And ace king always 4-bet. I don't know what's the sizing. I think 27. Ace king, we just give up now. Here, bottom left, we will also 3-bet ace queen always. And monotone board, we don't have 9s and 10s. So I guess we should mostly check. This hand could bet low frequency. I rolled really low. And now I think it's higher EV to let him bluff than keep value betting. We're just gonna freestyle now. If he has jacks, queens, I think he's bluffing. I can play all my ace kings like this, call once. But let him bluff the river. Before he fast jammed a bluff, now also pretty fast jam. Just has a set, that's cooler. That's just a cooler. Nothing you can do really. But it was really interesting. Like if I would have ace king actually here, like I was not paying enough attention to him, how he's betting. Now on the river he took some time before he jammed. Tens we isolated recreational and we just call, I think never 4-bet in position. And we are in most cases calling twice. On the right side tens. So his 3-bet range here, anything. Could be jack 10, king 10, king jack, king queen, ace 10, ace 5. He should range bet like this, most likely. So we press call here. But why tank so much on the flop? If you have value, you don't tank so much, right? If you have value, you just range bet. So that's why I'm gonna raise him. And on the right table, I'm gonna jam the flop versus recreational, I feel like. He raises and stacks off with queen jack. And left table will be interesting. He has jacks or ace king a lot. Huh. And ace king always gets the right price here. And against jacks, I don't think I'm getting to fold jack, so I'm gonna check. Huh. I think ace king will just check, he won't bluff. Because he will put me on missed flush draw. So if he jams, it's really interesting. This doesn't make any sense. Brother, this doesn't make any sense. Why you tank so much on the flop? You don't bet queens like this ever. He could bet with queens. I don't think kings. He tanks for so long on the flop and then bets small. You just like, maybe he tanked because he's playing so many tables. Like, let's check how many tables he plays. That I don't get some weird timing tell group view. Fast. How many tables you play, brother? Button pusher. Button pusher. Just 2 tables. Yeah, that's no... Why would you tank so much with fucking value on the flop? Bet small. And now I don't think he bets... Maybe some weak queen X. That's... Fuck it. He really tanked with kings for a million ages to bet 25%. And here versus recreational. Yeah, I'm just gonna bet 3 streets. Yeah, he totally got me there. And I exploited myself again. With my ultra reads. I don't know when I will learn to not exploit people in such sick madness. Or what is the play here? What do you guys think about like how much importance I should give to timing reads? How would you guys do it? I was aware that he can limp 3-bet me. I just thought it's better to ice on 9s to get more pots versus recreational. We pure call. And that's interesting flop. Interesting flop. His limp 3-betting range offsuited broadways. Oh my god, another tough spot. We will go for that 10s which I played. And he checks. I think he might give up a bluff, so I'm gonna bet like this with some jack 10, king 10. We just get 2 overcards to fold immediately. If he has ace king, ace queen, we buy free river for 10%. That's pretty good. Is he ever checking ace king, ace queen with a club? Is he ever checking aces here? But against ace queen, ace king with no club, we don't get much. Ah, fuck this shit. I am still calling for a split probably. Can we jam? Do we wrap anything when we jam? 24 blinds. I'm always calling for a split. The question is if I ever jam. Yeah, fuck, I just call. What do you have, brother? This is so annoying, man. So fucking annoying. I don't have the balls to jam, huh? To get him out of a chop. Here, we are mostly against... Yeah, whatever. We're mostly against his king. We can run twice. I don't know if I clicked yes. We'll see. I clicked yes. Last second. He's so lucky. He's so lucky. And here I'm going for a value bet versus recreational. I don't think he has a queen. Yeah. Real Kid asked me when do I want to come to Las Vegas. I was for 2 years in a row in Las Vegas, man. And we didn't meet up, huh? Hiya. Hiya. Uncle Roger would say. Hiya. I don't know, when I come to Vegas, I really hate time zone change. Something special would need to happen that I would come again there. You know, never say never. Never say never. I will let you know. I will let you know, my man Real Kid, when I will be there. Albertinho 3-bets me. Value betting 9-8 suited versus recreational. And checking. Do I check here? Yeah. Which bluffs he has? Ha! Ace Jack. It's hard for him to bluff here. Maybe lower pockets. We need to talk. We need to talk about that hand which I played, that pocket tens, and how much importance I should give to timing tells. Let's talk about this. Yeah. So, how much importance would you guys give to certain timing tells? Because in some spots, like, I feel I have so high clarity that I just like feel like they're bluffing with what, with how fast they play their hand. But then in some other times when people tank too much on the flop, like, I'm completely owned. So the downside, it's always huge for me. So yeah, I think I should give importance to timings when my hand is close, not when my hand is like on completely other spectrum. Would you guys agree with that? That we only take advantage of timing tells when our hand is close, not that like our hand would never do that and then we splash 80 fucking blinds. You guys agree with this? What is a Real Kid? We keep it like this. 24. I think 28 against 30 blinds. With aces, Albert can have ace queen here. He plays so solid, and 2 days ago he was like a total maniac, and now he finds solid poker. Now he just plays a very solid poker. Like, it's so hard, and now he has like real solid stats, and 2 days ago monkey tilt. This guy was like fucking insane, and now he somehow plays solid poker. Out of where? Out of fucking where? Mental Fisha gave us an input. First, thank you for trying to help me and being involved in the spot. Always better than if nothing happens, you know. So I'm glad you're trying to help. I'm gonna read it now. Ace king, we always squeeze to like 22. So Mental Fisher says, even if his tank is weak on the flop, you still want his weaker hands to keep them in. If he is weak, a lot of them have really bad equity versus you, ace 10, ace 5, king 10. So Mental Fisher would like to keep, if we think he's weak, he would like to keep these hands in. What essentially you're doing with the raise, you ice yourself versus value, and he has an easy fold with most weak hands. He will just call ace king that you get value from. Yes, I agree with you. If the assumption is that he has value hands in his range. My assumption was so strong that I thought he doesn't have value hands in his range. So what you do then? If you think he never has value range, you still call pocket hands, or you would start raising them? Or, as far as I understand you, you would still just call and let king 10 and all the ace x's realize equity? Or you think, like, the reason for calling, if we think he doesn't have value, the only reason that we would call is if we would think he would triple barrel it. Do you think he triple barrels ace 5, king 10 on a queen 4-4 once we call the flop? That's my question to you. And if you think he doesn't triple barrel into you, do you still want to call pocket tens if you exclusively put him on weak hands? If we put him also on strong hands, then of course I totally agree with you. You're right. And I think if I would have put him on a good hands, I wouldn't raise the flop. On an 84, we just call with ace 5 suited. On a lower number, I would 4-bet. And he's probably range betting. We just pure call this. His range, we have written him over bluffs, double barrel. Let's look at the timings now. Now we have a close hand actually. Because he didn't go geometric, but that I don't think it matters. We will call. Let's look at the timings. Now it's very difficult to bluff. This is very difficult spot to bluff. You need to turn queen jack queen 10 into a bluff now. And you also to some frequency need to check this is extremely hard to find a bluff. First you need to find jacket suited 3-bet pre-flop. It feels like greedy value. And my hand, I think, does it want to call ever? Maybe 10% of the time, but this feels like a value, like what he would, 7-5 suited, 7-6 suited, like stuff like this he needs to bluff. It's super hard to bluff here. I think ace-2 suited, mostly 4 bets here. So we will go for a 4 bet. Okay. And this is extreme. This is right size squeeze. 1 to 10 we have. He has aces. Yeah, I think his range is just too strong at this point. And here we're gonna go for a block and call. I think he will turn too many king X's into a bluff, which he gives up on the turn. I think he overbluffs heavily. Currently on 7 tables. Let's try to find some more action. Opening jacks. And I'm gonna always value 3-bet ace 10 there. Opening range shouldn't be existent, at least in theory. And pocket jacks, we're gonna bet small. Elanas, welcome to the chat. Welcome, brother. And do I have high rev in him bluffing? I don't think so. I think we need to keep value betting. 2 pairs, draws, queen 10, 9 queen, 7 queen. Oh my god. I didn't believe he would just jam. Crazy. How much equity I fold? Crazy how much equity I fold there. We just play call only here when the guy is uncapped on EP. Now we are playing interesting spots. Sevens against a donk. Probably wanna like click this. They can have random hands. It's king 9 on a 90%. Let's keep some 9x's in check back range. This is interesting step from him. Interesting step from him. If he checks range on the flop, then he can have all over pairs. Yeah, we call this as a flush, okay. He wanted to get max value from pockets, and that I would have raised all the flushes and then he would backjam. I think pretty smart play. I think pretty smart play. If he's bluffing, we need to let him bluff. And just value bet versus random pocket sevens or some shit like this. Yeah, he had random step on the flop. On a 12%, we will we don't 4-bet in position this probably. Maybe in heads up you do. Maybe in heads up you still do. I'm not sure. I'm gonna leave next blind. This one I would need to probe. Probably like this. Mental Fisher responded to my question before what he would do with pocket tens in few situations. Let's read his comment. This king 7 I would need to almost jam, but he might bluff here now. 9-8. 9-8, jack 9, 4-6, 4-5. Queen 10, that's only value he has, yeah. 10 plus that he reverses second pair on the river. Let's read your comment. I give importance to timing pre-flop mainly, turn and river. So most importance on timing pre-flop. On flop, I mostly look at the sizing tells, not timing tells, since a lot of people play bad range. On GG it's harder, since a lot of players mess tables, so you can value yourself with timing tells. I think this is a really good advice. That I should just look pre-flop mostly. And on flop, look at the sizing. I think this is a really good thing. Thank you. With 10-10, I would still call if he's only weak, no value, because he needs to call worse hands for it to be value. That's an interesting statement. Let's read it again. With 10-10 hand, I would still call if he only has weak hands, because he needs to call worse hands for it to be value. Okay. Yes. Yes, I guess I was really bad with wording. What I meant that ace access and king access on queen 4-4 still have equity. So if you know he only has weak hands, right? If you know he only has weak hands, these hands still have equity. So if you are just calling, you let him realize this equity. You're not charging the equity. He basically will realize the equity, and he will sometimes hit. His ace or a king. So what I'm saying, when we raise, and if they fold like 20% equity hand, you basically denied 20% equity realization. This is what I meant. Yes, if you don't get value, it's fine, because you deny 20% equity. Let's call it like that. So it's a win. It's a win. If they never call those hands, if you put them just on weak and this range has 18% equity and you don't think they will bluff, it's a win if they fold 20% equity every single time. Even if you don't get value, you won. That's what I meant. But your comment regarding sizing, that you mostly focus pre-flop, and that you post-flop look just on that on timings you focus mostly pre-flop, and on post-flop you just look at the sizing which they take. This comment was gold. Pam pam. We're playing some interesting hands now. Ace-9 multi-way. King Jack we overcall because the recreational is behind. Just check now. Ace King on this number always. 3-bet. Ace-9 high RV in value betting. Probably letting him bluff. And just hits a king on the turn, floats me on the flop, and hits a king. Here we range bet for small. Face a check raise. Still needs to sometimes raise ace jack is queen. And there is bunch of broadways. I think I will pure check back ace king if he checks. I think ace queen, it's so unnatural to bet, so he has a full house here or a flush draw. Or 8-7 suited, which he decides to triple barrel and make me fold ace king. There's also chance he has ace king pre-flop that he didn't 4-bet. And this timing. Okay, so he can have ace king here. I think we just call. Yeah, he can have ace king. Or I'm not sure what he tried to fold on the river with this bet. Not entirely sure. But respect for finding the check raise. Huge respect for finding the check raise. And yeah, it was just, if you would have jammed on the river, I think I would randomize ace king. Thinking it would make me fold. But yeah, shout out to you that you found the bluff. Wow, that's surprising. I just called because I thought he could have ace king played like that. Reznik 1991 is saying, I watched you for half an hour, and to be honest, your skill level is not suitable for this level. You should be playing at NL5 or NL10. Maybe. Reznik, I'm not gonna respond negatively. I'm just gonna try to look at your comment objectively as I can. And my question to you would be, which things, if you would be so kind, you know, if you're already watching stream and everything, I would be really grateful if you would write me few things which made you write that. So write me which thoughts, which actions, what examples led you to write this comment. And yeah, that's just my only request. I would be really, really happy. Because we can all improve. I'm fine. If what you're saying is a good thing to do, I will do it. I have no issues like just admitting to myself that I suck. I'm gonna learn. It's good that I'm failing, that you maybe saw how hard I'm failing. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna grind 5 NL and I'm gonna rise up. It's like there's no bad scenario. So if you have anything, please help me improve. please write me what made you write that, and I'm gonna improve. We're gonna study together, learn. That's why I'm here. So yeah. And I honestly think you wanna help. I don't think you're an evil person and that you wanna hurt me and that you're just pure devil. I honestly think you wanna help, so please help me. If you're evil, if you just want to be evil, it's also fine. It's good for entertainment. So then just write, I'm evil and I have a bad week, and we will all laugh it out together. And OG came, my Slovenian brother, Mugenjin. I'm gonna start at 11 from here, so we're gonna finish stream at around 10:50. And I'm gonna start at 11 from here, if that's fine for you. 11 from... And then I have like 40 minutes drive. If that is fine, let me know. You can just write me in the chat. I can message you after the stream and we can discuss it. Okay. I'm a little bit in big game now. I need to focus up. And maybe table select a little bit, but so far tables look decent. I mean, this guy Papias, check raise. Opening 7-6. Maybe that table is good. We're not getting the seat. Let's scan. Oh, this guy squeezes again with a really high VPIP. I'm gonna pure call because I think he's 1 to 12 I have. Like, it's a little bit fucked up when I hit the 7. I don't know what to do versus him, so I'd rather fold. I'm not yet certain that he has any bluffs here or that he is wide enough. Isolating pocket eights. On the bottom, queen 4. Queen 7 fold. King 4 suited on 44. We always 3-bet. Sizing 24. Pocket eights 25. Queen 4 on the bottom. I think we ISO and we are gonna triple up probably. This guy leads on a king. This is mostly air, what my experience is. He still has decent equity with his bluffs. Fuck me. He's not wrapping anything here. He's not wrapping anything here. 9, 10, 8, 9, maybe some missed flush. I don't want to spend one big blind. I think it's a good call. Bam! And king 4 we bricked out, but this call we get. Nice. Very nice. You can simplify timing tells to preflop and reverse people give out a lot. I like it. I like this advice. We bet 1 BB. We're gonna go big. He's not flexible at this moment. Any queen king usually has additional equity. Flush draws. And this really sucks a lot. This run out sucks a lot. On a 7%, we will go for a 3-bet. And on top, gonna call there. Here I'm calling on the left side, set mining versus recreational. Ace-10 on 4%, do we wanna always bet? No. I think that's over c-bet. I'm gonna raise this up. I don't want him to realize 2 overcards for free. Nice, I'm not gonna bluff yet, neither value bet. Apoc JK. He calls. Interesting. I think we go once more. There is still some value to be gained from other 10x's. And here we lose, yeah. I didn't want to bet too big on the turn because he still has jacks, queens, kings, aces. A lot. Nice. 9-8 suited. Pure call versus this size, also recreational behind, makes it better. Cash games, low mid stakes are so incredibly boring and shitty. It's full of third world country mouse clickers trying to make $500 a month in most cases. Jesus Christ, how bad the job market can it be? Yeah, it's really bad. I was watching yesterday Mount Everest industry, like how Nepalese people function and how much they earn and how much tourists pay. Sherpas and how these guys are called, which they carry all the stuff. Potters, I think they're called potters. These are the guys which help you transfer all your luggage and which are taking necessities to base camps, that you know that you have somewhere to shit, that you have water, that you have food for like 1 month and they pay them like for 90 kilometers distance uphill. They get like $15. It's like for 4 or 5 days they get $15. So they, at the end of the month, they come to around, like, if they work really hard, like to $200. So yeah, I imagine Brazil, all these third world countries, like making $500 on poker. You're like a princess. You're the real princess if you can do it. You're like Pablo. So yeah, it's they are, and they still need to invest money in computer, in internet. So it's not like cheap investment. So shout out to them, you know, they do what it needs to be done for a living. It's more for us Europeans, like why are we playing this? We should all be playing 400 or 200 NL plus, that it makes monetary sense. That guy steps. How do we want to play my king high flushes? I rolled really low. This time I'm gonna raise it up. Now we pick some showdown and we rolled again really low, so I am going for a bet. And I guess I still want to have some overpairs that play like this. I don't want to be just polarized on a flush yet. So I would play all my range like this. And now overpairs just go for a block. And then we have a decision to make. I can this hand sometimes back jam. I can hero call, so we'll randomize all options. Okay. Pocket eights. Jack 10 on 13, we are gonna bet on 13 here. Maybe it's way simpler to just range check and not have bets out of position. I think that's better than randomizing everything 3 times. You know, if you have just one line to randomize, it's good. Then you need to randomize betting line, checking line. You found yourself just randomizing. Yeah, here on the top we 3-bet 7s versus Ciao. We'll call a 7. No. Versus this guy all in. They want to bet 7s. I think I realized the best here if I bet it. It's not a disaster. And King 10, we still wanna value bet. They want the bluff, so we just go for value. Oh, my fellow American. My fellow American, right? I have some few tough spots. And then I will get to the stream rate. Let's play it out, King 10. And we value bet again, King 10, like sets and 2 pairs. We'll probably call this. He's most likely gonna king. Oh, we got a really nice value. So, first, thank you so much for the rate, that Brett Doe. It's a cool nickname. For my viewers, that Brett Doe is a cancer survivor. He had a really tough life and passed that challenge. He's a fellow grinder, I think ACR Stormer. I didn't saw your stream for a long time, so I hope you're still ACR Stormer. He's grinding, micro stakes, crushing, also some low stakes. If my information still holds, please let me know. So if you guys can, please give him a follow. It would greatly help his stream. And for everybody that came, my name is, you can call me Ata or Michael, anything works. I'm at the moment trying Bankroll challenge. First time in my life playing cash games. So yeah, I never did it. It will be a struggle for sure. I am a poker professional since 2019. Was playing mainly tournaments, but this time we're trying something new. So yeah. If you have any questions or you would like to use comments, feel free to do it. He's back in the Twitch streets, yes. In position, on the button. Let's go. Okay, currently our bankroll challenge, you see below my camera, on $258. We are down from games, hoping to get some rake back or win something on promotions. And pocket queens on the top right corner. Jean-Paul the Great, another great human being. Thank you for good lucks. Always 4-bet pocket queens to 29. This guy, don't know yet, probably a regular. He calls. We do have a range bet. And pretty sick hand to bluff. We block ace queen, which is probably the best cooldown he has, besides ace king. And frequency, if he randomizes kings and aces, then he has also these hands to call down. On a 41, we just call ace jack. And king 6, I still want to play a range bet here, betting small. Ace jack on a 64, I would bet it 0 to 30. And we are mostly calling the turn. On a 13, we will bet ace jack. It's like value bluff. We are wrapping ace 8 here. And some pockets. And king 6 does bet always on the turn and bluffs river most of the time. And ace jack on a 99, we will not bluff. On a low card, I would. King 9. On a low number. Like 10 to 15% of the time, I would bluff it. Opening king 5. Pocket tines versus so many people and bunch of recreationals. I'm gonna bet it. It's just recreationals versus rec lineup. I would check my range. Mick, MC Trick Troll. I guess that's the nick. That's the nick. MC Trick Troll. Sick one. Checking range. Betting range. Pocket tens. High win value betting or letting him bluff. Letting him bluff. Now it's hard for him to bluff much. Ace 4 mainly calling, but on 99 we will go for a check raise. 0 to 80, I would call. On a 99, we check raise. Jacks open. Yep, still Stormer. Okay. Still have it. Pocket jacks mainly betting versus recreationals, sizing a little bit up, just a tiny bit. This could be still a 7. Do we want to go for a 3-bet versus a 7? That's the question. Probably yes. He has still 7 with a bunch of overcards. Could be a random bluff, but it's usually equity driven. So I'm fine with that. Jack 10 here. I have a lot of 9x's offsuited ones. I get to fold a lot of hands, so I'm gonna bet a lot of better hands we get to fold. A6 on a 5%. We'll go for a 4-bet. To 38 now. Against the button, we're most likely ahead. Big blind, extremely capped. Okay, I just fold here. I don't think he's bluffing to 100 blinds any hand. It doesn't make sense because you get almost equity to call off. So yeah, most likely just greedy aces or something like that. Maybe some ace king, play it like that. I'm not doing this always, just 5% of the time. Up. Oh, 7 succeeded on 73. I think I like squeezing always. It just feels the best when it's recreational in the pot. And we call a 4-bet. Okay, nice. Noise. Let's try to now find a bit more action. Let's try to scan the lobby. This table, which is starting cup, 2 guys on full stack, doesn't look so promising. This table, 1 guy, might be. This table here, 1 guy, 2nd guy. Decent, but nothing too attractive yet. This guy. Yeah, this table looks good. We'll go on a waiting list. This table looks fine if that guy would be recreational, but I don't know if he is. Here we're playing interesting spot. We isolate recreational, bet the flop into 2 people, 2 recreationals, and now we have probably higher EV in letting him bluff than value betting. And we just check. I don't know what we bid here. Yeah, I don't know what we bid. This table 47. This one we checked right before. Could be good. There's one China guy. Oh, this table looks amazing. This table looks really awesome. Maybe even this Mexico guy. No. This table here, 1 guy on the bottom. This guy as well. I guess let's try. Scanning lobby down more. This guy looks good, but the rest of the table, maybe if we get here seat, that table would work really nice. This guy probably is as well. Let's go on waiting list there also. Here with kings, high EV in letting him bluff. Some broadways he has, we just let him bluff. And now we need to value bet pockets, which he might randomly stab. Or 4x's, nice. Okay, we went on a lot of lists for tables. On a big waiting list. We already got 1 table on the bottom left, and we have a straddler here. And on the top, we will bet ace jack. I think that's the best way to play it. And practically EP versus big blind almost always double barrel. I still wanna bet my king queen, king jack, maybe a little bit bigger for value. I don't want to polarize, so I don't know. Just sets plus and go to big. And on this river, it's a brick essentially. Ace jack on a 20, it will always bluff, and we are wrapping ace king, king queen, which is extremely thin. Something like this. We wrap the most value this way. There is some jack 9 of hearts which gets there. Okay, he might bluff here like 10-9 or something. But I have ace high. Can't really call down. Versus recreational, we're gonna slightly size up, slightly. And keep barreling for value. Eight, 7 here. Yeah, we're just range checking. This guy's range is pretty strong. On the left. Maybe we bluff on the river, we will see. We will see. Not very appealing spot. Yeah, we fold here. Not sure about this step. Range betting queen jack. We get raise, we have pure call. He's saying he has a 3 or nothing, so he has many 3x's in his defending range if he defends correctly. On the turn, I'm never folding this, ever, ever, ever. Rival, we will probably need to randomize. And sometimes also back jam. Yeah, we have showdown versus some 5-7, 5-4s and gave up flush draws. This is a bit random. This is a bit random. And we hit bing, 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 bing here, and I think I play call only, I don't play raises here. I many times fast played versus recreationals and they just had bluffs, so there is no point. I'm gonna do this mistake again. He just had a bluff, like my base king bet twice. I'm learning. I don't play it stupidly anymore. I was fast playing a lot in the past. I mean yesterday. But now we're getting a little bit wiser. Now we have insane action here. There is some straddling going on. The table doesn't look the best. Everybody's short. I'm not gonna play that. I just saw straddle and I immediately joined. I was thinking it will be good. It will be something good cooking. but no. — 9-7 with 3 recreationals. Let's open up. Pocket 5s on the outer table. This is pretty good shit. It would be wonderful if I can isolate this spot versus recreational only, that we get rid of the regular. Fucker. Fucker. He smelled me out. I'm gonna bet in case he has some pocket pairs. And here we are always defending. This is a little bit too small sizing. Brother. And doesn't look like he's bluffing. On a low board with him with 100 blinds. Pretty kamikaze bet. That would be. Here, interesting spot with queen 5. I think that's a random bet. Right? So we will just raise it up. Maybe he has some king X. And he will just fold now. He calls. Fuck. Yeah, I don't think I will bluff him. He might overcall heavily. Even if we hit that club, do we get massively paid? I don't think so. He was bluffing me with pocket 4s. Oh my god. Pot bets on ace king with 4s. Calls a check raise. That I'm fine with. Calls a check raise. Maybe I should bet small on the turn to realize my equity, because I don't feel like he will just start re-raising me. I think I learned my lesson here. Versus recreationals, in spots like that, just bet small. They will be scared of you having a flush and they will never bluff raise you. And you will realize your flush very cheaply. Even if they have like aces, they will not raise me on the turn. So yeah, we are learning. Doesn't matter if we get owned, we just need to learn from it. And just keep showing up. Like, eventually we will have enough experiences and learning lessons that we will just prevail. Prevail. That's the word of the day. That's the word of the day. We get a really cool table down there. Really cool table. And another really cool table. On a 78. Calling. We will need to have soon. I think 9's mostly checking back, betting 20% of the time with no club. Check. On the turn, we will bet them 30% of the time. Versus random half pot bet. I'm just gonna raise. I think that's no idea. A6. Pocket 7s, pocket 5s. He's not polarizing to a queen, so he's not saying he has a queen. It's A6 or like random flush draw. Yeah. Big! Not a big pot, but big read. Big read on what's happening. So exactly what Mental Fisher said. Just look post-flop at their sizings and exploit them on the sizing, not the timings. And pay attention to pre-flop timings and river timings. I think I'm super grateful. I'm super grateful for you, Mental Fisher. I know you really want to help. Thank you. Thank you so much. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. And we are playing two spots. We are 3-betting ace jack off versus a recreational. Ciao! Zigzags. Ciao! Arigato! Yeah. Ah. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. 10-8, we will do it again. We really would like to play heads up pot versus him. Whenever we have a really decent hand, we do it! We just do it. Versus 4-bet will fold unless he goes too small. Okay. We're warming him up. We're warming him up that when we get aces, he will just say, fuck you, Ate, fuck you, jam. King 7 suited. Yeah. Imagine. Imagine this would be actually true. It would feel so amazing. Thomas. Think we just check range and play from there. And see what he does. Just look at his sizes. Big bet. Pot in position step with a bluff, give up turn. I'm still gonna fold. I didn't invest any blinds in the middle and I have 8 high, and you see how my note would pay me off here. Ooh, 85% on ace king. This hand rolled high and it's just Rex lineup. Out of position this bet, I'm gonna fold here, arrange bet for 1BB. Definitely double barreling, something like that. And we are leaving next blind from this table. At 5 suited we fold. So it's very important to have constant table recycling. Constant table recycling. That you always. So I guess this table is really good. We'll play 3 recreationals, maybe 4 or 5. 10-6 would be like never 3-bet versus him. We 3-bet him so many times. He might lose it. He might completely lose it. And now he 3-bets him. Maybe he's warmed up now to jam him. Corey, good art. Welcome here. Welcome. You see live bankroll below my camera. The Nightbot bankroll is updated after every session. So the most live results you can get are in that bankroll tracker. And we will 3-bet my brother Chow for value here. With ace jack. I hope he doesn't find a 4-bet. Did he fold previous spot versus him? Yeah, he folded. Like, he must be angry now. He must be angry now. This is the 6th time he's facing a 3-bet. And he still is rock solid. He's still rock solid. My man. My man. Cha! My man Cha! Aye, aye, aye. Folding there, folding there. Trying to get a few more tables. Ciao, one more time. I don't have emotions to do it again to him. I'm not that evil. I'm not that evil human being. I will just let him this time see the flop. Yeah, my heart would melt if I would do it again versus him. And now I think he's over bluffing. So what is the play? I don't think I get many better hands to fold if I raise, so we call. And we'll try to get maximum versus a queen. Yeah, I'm polarizing here. I either have a king or better, so I just go big. And on the outer table, we have 5-4. This guy called on the turn. I'm gonna polarize to ace-jack, which I stepped to the flop, or 4. I mean, even ace-jack doesn't bet, so I'm at this point I'm polarizing to 4 or nothing. They could still have queens and aces. Okay, I don't know with which hands they called. Maybe both had some pocket pair. Maybe both guys had a pocket pair. Ba-dum-pa-pum. Currently 7 tabling. We will soon need to take a break for that I eat something. And then we are pushing till 10:50. So we have still 1 hour and 50 of gameplay ahead. But yeah, I will eventually need to eat something. I'm awake since 5 in the morning and now it's 9 and we still didn't eat any food. So yeah, guys, we're gonna global sit out on next blind and we will take like 5 to 10 minute break. I have really good break content from the times I was still playing tournaments. Many of you will remember, these are my total Twitch beginnings. I was streaming before, I think I first started streaming in 2021 or something like this. I streamed for over a year and then I retired because I was playing too high stakes. That streaming would outweigh the competition I was facing. Why am I streaming this time? This time we are streaming because I don't have intention to play very high stakes on the stream or stakes where the streaming would outweigh the aces mostly battling here. Or stakes where stream would hurt me too much. So yeah, if we will stream extremely high stakes, we will do it. We will do it. We will always 4-bet this. And these two guys call. I don't know what they have. We for sure bet. We will get some pockets to fold on later streets. This guy donks. This guy can have anything. Anything. So we will call. And this guy is most likely. Oh my god. What is happening? Feeling wise, I need to jam that I make him fold some strong hand, but yeah. Because I would play my aces like this. Everything. So I hope he might find a hero fold with a king here. This was just instinct play. Please fold the king, man. I don't have bluff here. I 4-bet under the gun. And I just trap you on the flop because he donks so big. Just fucking fold. Let's go. R! Ace 5 off. Motherfucker. How he got me. But yeah, we had extreme pot odds versus him. He could also show with some random hand here. If he has ace 5 off, he can have anything, really. Ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Hello, what's happening at these types of tables? Everyone is so deep. These are 9 max tables with ante. Everybody pays half of big blind ante. So it's 4.5 blinds in the middle. And you can buy in for 200 blinds. A relatively new format on GG. I think it's running for now almost 2 years. We will just check this. And now we have really amazing tables. I will be max gone for 5 minutes because I cannot leave these tables. They are so good at the moment. It's a little bit random how good they are. But yeah, I'm gonna do fast sit out, global sit out on next hand. And I'm gonna send you to 5-minute break and we'll be very soon back. Jamie. 70 blinds. Ata will contact you later for your coffee. Yes, after that run. First finish, like, it's your day. And tomorrow write me for coffee, like, I am running out of coffee. Okay, let's see. Let's see, Ajami. Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen, meine Freunde. Very good. What? What is happening? What is wrong with that guy? What is this? Punish him, punish him. Get the fuck out of this tournament. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out of this tournament. Holy shit. Get the fuck out. What are you doing? How are you guys making profit out of poker with this fucking place? Doesn't make any sense. In position shove K7. What are you guys doing? Just fucking fold. I need to make like these notes on him. This is getting out of all lines. I cannot stand it anymore. Here one guy is tilting me. I limped and now I check. And cool. He's shouting with King Deuce like... How you reward him? How you fucking reward him for that idiotic place they make? Bruh. Like how? I would like to know that. Like how on fucking earth? These fucking cocksuckers like get rewarded by software for like such a retarded place they make. Now I'm fucking pissed. This is like beyond everything. What's happening here? I think I have a c-bet. So many flats on the flop, like king 9, king 8, that he might turn now into bluff. He's wrapping only a queen. 3 X's are raising, even queens are raising massively. This is too small sizing to me to fold that hand. Oh my god, what am I doing to them? Oh shit, I said about karma. Chill. Go into this one, where I size down, because they need the most protection. In coffee time shoving a6. And now we just check all the river. There is many hands which he floats the flop, have one spade, calls turn again, and now he will turn it into a bluff. So many natural bluffs he has. I'm genius of this game. Like it's just like, it's unfair to them. Like it's unfair to them. Like how fast I broke down this hand. Like I think I needed like 4 seconds on the river to see his range, and he had exactly that, what I thought. Exactly that. Perfect bluff I have versus population frequencies. I don't want to have heart, I don't want to have 10 or jack when I'm bluffing. So this is the perfect bluff. And it goes through, fuck yes! Maybe like this I need to click as well. Like if I have a7 here, I need to click. Perfect. I'm gonna check on an ace. And now most of his Like, this is interesting spot, actually, because 7 is now counterfeited, and he might bluff a 7, and I will snap call. Why are you bluffing Queen High? I guess Queen High is fine to bluff, but this was very funny.
Sheesh. 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 Ah! What's good, you guys? It's your boy Theme for Bands. I'm a poker streamer / content creator. If you like that stuff, please give me a follow. Hey, thank you for your time, and let's get back to the show.
This is a poker!
I will be soon back. I just need to finish up my food. Really, really hungry. We got this 25-cent ticket in daily freebie. So if you guys would like to collect free ticket, you have it here. My promo, and you go to daily freebie, and you can every day you get basically free money there. You can take advantage of it. Here we're playing as king. Just betting big versus recreational. I hope you guys hear me. I'm going again big, something like this. Let's see if we get paid. We get raised instead. Just gonna fold. Fuck, I wanted to jam. Ace 9. In the mystery. Timed out. This guy's recreational will just start betting big. Out of position. Zora. Good morning and thank you. Thank you so much. We have this, look. Second. Here will be interesting spot versus recreationals. I have this one. Scar. It's from Lidl. Austrians and Germans would know. And versus such big race. We're getting close to right odds, but I think they are very queen X heavy, no bluffs. Here, squeezing ace 10 suited versus recreational lineup. And pocket fives here will be forced to jam. Bounty's worth 7 blinds. And it's only 3 paid, and there's a very big likelihood he will pay us. Yeah, there we go. Against his queen for a bounty. We need a 5 on the river. Come on. Bad color. Bad color. Ace 9 we will take. I was hoping he would get in. Well, stopping. That we might get Verstappen to play. Nice. This is good, right? Yeah. This is good news. We're 3 betting 10 and suited versus recreational. We will bet on flop for 10 value. I don't think he's donking a flush, so it's mostly like one hand with one club. It's mostly hand with one club or total air. Yeah, I think he's over bluffing here, so we're just gonna call him down unless one more club comes. That's perfect. He has queen jack, jack 9, and all one club combos. Maybe occasional like pocket 7s with one club, you know, he just does a random thing. And now we don't extract value from him, but I would call the river, so let's see. Big read. Oh, imagine the club comes and he... Here bounty is worth 6 blinds. 6 blinds bounty worth. I don't think we have fold equity. And here versus recreational player just betting big my 3. King 6 suited. Let me put headphones now on. I can hear everything. I think we have a little bit too loud music. Everything else is fine. Yeah, I'm not for betting here. Maybe like sometimes because he uses so small sizing. Overcalling king 4 suited on top. Let's start with a range check. That guy's a regular. Do we have more value in extracting value from them? I think yes. There is many like 9 exos, 10 exos which have equity, and we value bet them. And this is really bad river. Yeah, I don't know what we bid now. I really don't know what we bid. This guy can have anything though. Yeah, I said this guy can have anything, but yeah, sucks to lose there. I'd for the open because response versus min raise is crazy tight. I mean crazy wide. I think nobody's hitting the frequencies versus min raise open. Here 3x open. I think that guy's regular. I'm gonna defend ace 3. I think only ace 2 folds in that spot. Check. Huh. I think raising small makes sense. I don't want broadways to then check back turn and realize all their backdoor equity, because CP might be stabbing like random hands here. Just want to take the pot down. We will check, of course. Hope he has king queen. And do you want to value bet? No, I might just induce bluff him. That's all it can happen. Huh. That's interesting. That's interesting. Which value do you wrap that you didn't bet on the turn? Ha ha ha. Brother. It needs to be some queen jack queen 10 that he floated, didn't bet the turn. I don't know what else it could be. Yeah, it's also could be like ace queen ace jack very easily, that he doesn't want to reopen action. I'm gonna think a little bit more in that spot. Gonna think a little bit more. Pocket kings here with squeeze. I'm gonna just range bet. And fold. I don't think it's bluffing. And king queen suited on stone, not stone bubble yet, but we have opportunity for the mystery bounty. Against kings. Diamond or 10? Nope. Little bit of side pot for us, I guess. Little bit of side pot for us. Nightbot can do mats? No. Or maybe it can and I don't know how to do it. Debug if you have any ideas how to make Nightbot that he would calculate for me. I'm ready to take your advice. Pocket deuces. I guess we're putting it in. There won't be many better spots here in the daily freebie tournament. Again, he has pocket kings, huh? This guy loves pocket kings. Or kings love him. Or kings love him. Something like that. Bam, bam, bam. These guys are really... These animations. Okay. Currently 7 tabling. 7 tabling. We have still 1 hour and 20 minutes ahead. I'm getting a little bit, how we would call it, it's getting a little bit unpleasant. I'm gonna range bet for 1 blinder. And 15%, yeah, this hand, gonna barrel. I'm gonna say I have at least queen 10 or better. I wouldn't bet straights bigger size, everything with that sizing scheme. A3 fold, queen 9. Fold, jack 8 suited, we call versus min raise. Very, very wide format. Especially versus min raises, you need to call insanely wide. Insanely wide. We're gonna step here. We are getting to fold king highs, ace highs, queen highs, better jack highs. He calls. I guess I'm gonna rep a pocket pair, which now doesn't want to bet, and he will take advantage of that and bluff his floated broadways with 1 spade. The problem is that many of my pockets are full houses, so... but still, I think it's hard to let him bluff here on the turn. He checks. I don't know against what we get even value here. Let's bet versus aces, kings. These hands might pay me. And here we rolled on a 5. We will 3-bet king 7. Nice. And a gank again. Again. Another day, another gank from NA Gank. Given this challenge, do you plan to increase the stakes when bankroll increases or grind the current stakes? For sure. We will for sure increase stakes if our bankroll allows it. I'm planning around when we're between 3 and 5,000, if we come there. I hope we will. We will start playing one limit higher. Against these guys, probably just check 9s. There's not much point here. And the free roll, the daily GG care free roll. We have 77 blinds. We cover everybody, so we need to win 2 rounds to get in the money. And first round we are covering everyone, so we need to win. We actually don't need to win much. We need to win versus him. If we win this 3-way, we're in a really good position. Then usually next round we just need to beat one guy, so we have like 25% chance of min cashing. Ace king for sure we're squeezing. You usually need to go in these ante games to like when you 3-bet from blinds between 20 and 27 blind region. Like if it's the lower sizing, you go more towards 20 blinds. If it's a little bit bigger sizing, you go towards 27 blinds. It's just because there is so much dead money in the middle. That is the region. And for 3-bets, you wanna go between 12 to 16 blinds. Again, depends on their sizing. If they open more towards 3 to 4x, you go towards 16. If they go more towards 2 to 2.5, you go 12 to 13. And then 4-bet sizings, it's 33 to 45 blinds. And again, same thing. Here, he donks. No need to raise. I have still 2 players behind. And on the left side, 7-6 suited versus a 3-bet. Check. And ace queen, we will bet bigger, not so big. 72, check. 7-6 suited, what do we wanna do? I wanna just raise and jam the turn, get to fold ace king. That's what I wanna do. Here I'm value betting ace queen. Against 9-8, nice. And we just call off. We have gut shot. Oh, that's what I was scared. And this is so unlucky, man. This is so unlucky that the guy, when he 3-bets me, has flush draw with top pair, man. When he can have aces, kings, ace king, the guy has ace queen with a flush draw, so that's pretty unlucky. On a 14 we are 3-betting jack 9. This just like sucks million dicks, this ace queen. Million of them. Where is our challenge? I think I closed down the challenge that you guys see live update of how bankroll is going. Frustrating last few days. Frustrating last few days, not gonna lie, not gonna lie. We will 3-bet. So if the sizing is 4x, you go towards 16. This is more like a showcase. I know he's short. And if he would open like 2.5, I go to 12, 13 blinds. And on the bottom table, we're gonna triple barrel, most likely. On the top, we hit a set. And now on this ace, I don't know if I wanna make them fold an ace. So we're just gonna check. Nines, we win. Noise. Noise. Yeah, we're just gonna fold here. This table is not so interesting. I need to change it. This table is boring as hell. Opening a6. We are swapping some tables at the moment. Maybe we will try together again, scan the lobby and see what we can get. I think this 1 mil guy is a regular from Slovenia, or maybe he's Italian, I don't know. Isolating these. That's how Italian would say these. This a hand. No, that's more German. That's more German. Yeah, on 0-3. Okay, on 0-3 I'm gonna check raise. King 10. And ace 8 in the outer space. And here versus recreational, we just call small bet. I think he donked. Not sure what he's doing. I need to correct my posture. Something is not good. Yeah, we'll just bet this and check back river. Queen jack on 11. I think we would squeeze this all day long, and we're going to 24. He does it. Maybe king queen suited we call. I think we need to develop calling range in position versus squeezer. It makes sense. I think this is hot spot here to take. But maybe more with suited aces. That I block ace king, ace queen, I mean aces. I think it's super important to block aces there, because aces want to go to 13 blinds pre-flop. To squeeze extra value. Yeah, let's scan lobby together and see if we can get any good tables. We will bet 1BB with our range. And this hand on a 63, probably mostly checking, and then we will bluff the river. Yeah, we will bluff the river. Pocket jacks, we flatted this time. I mean, I rolled 17 and I thought that that more than 17% we don't do it, and now we just hope for set over set scenario. Do I want to bet here? That's the question. If this guy has aces or kings, which he will check here, probably yes. So he just bets 24 blinds. If I raise here, he might fold aces, honestly. He might just fold them. So I call and hope somebody behind has pocket 3s or pocket 5s, because this went call. It's very likely that somebody has 3s or 5s at this point. And this guy has overpair every single time. Or a bluff, which is unlikely. But there is not many rivers where he wouldn't pay me with overpair. The pot will be 200 blinds. I don't see how he... I just hope not queens. If these are queens, I'm crying a river. I'm really gonna cry on stream. You guys can record. Even though it's already recorded. And he's tanking so weird, like he has queens. Like, go fuck yourself with these queens. Look at this fake taxi. This feels like fake taxi with queens, honestly. You can drop some fake taxi emojis in the chat. Drop some fake taxi emojis in the chat. It's this emoji, look, I'm gonna put, it will be a little bit before time, but it's exactly this emoji we have for these fuckers. Why I didn't fold? That's a good question. Why I didn't fold? Yeah, why I didn't fold? He snap bets twice his overpair? And then he tanks on a queen? This was just queens, we should just fold. I don't know why it was so hard to fold. I'm like fish. I know he has queens. No, I called because I thought he might have aces and kings, but when he is fake taxing, he just has queens. So we learned. In these spots, when it's obvious what they have, I mean, there was a chance, like 10% chance he has a bluff. That's why I let him bluff. I let him bluff because there is no river where I wouldn't get paid. So why raise? And if he's bluffing 1 out of 100, why deny him a bluff where I get paid on every river anyway? Right? So it doesn't make sense to jam. But on that river I should have just realized if he snapped twice, he's not tanking with aces on the river. So this is just queens. Yeah, I learned my lesson. And here I'm going for insane thin value bet. I raise on the turn and yeah, great. I don't think he's bluffing there. He bets big on the flop. I open. He bets big on the flop. What, jacks or tens? He will check back this. No, check it off. Okay, interesting line. Aces versus many recreationals. I guess we just check here always. See what happens. And this spot again, you know, I'm not paying him if I don't have a set or if I beat an overpair. So it's like extremely bad run, and this will be not shown on EV. We will not see on like EV line display how bad I ran there. It will not, for sure not be shown. This could be a king. It's a regular, so it can be king queen. So my plan is to call and dunk 9BB river. I don't think he bluffs much, but we get max from king queen. Yeah, it's mostly just a set. Maybe some, no, I don't see how he's bluffing. I don't see how he's ever bluffing there. Queen's always squeezing to 27. I'm just depressed at the moment, a little bit. Do we have any bad tables? Yeah, that table is bad, for example. We'll try to find new one. This table is good. This table, not so good. This table is good. This table is good. This table here doesn't look so good. Oh, I need to play 2 more hands. Okay. So we will need to search some new tables. Let's try to search it together and put ourselves on waiting lists. Oh, we have a flip. Come on. Come on. Here, here, here. Come on. Nice. We split versus this. I think we're guaranteed. At least we are running hot in this tournament. That's what is important. A nice stack. Now let's hope that in the second round we don't get some big stack. That would be devastating. Nice. So I guess we cash and we recover him really well. Runner flush. Oi, GG. GG. Connor 8-8. Glad to have you here. I'm glad it's entertaining to watch. Pretty cool stack. We are already cashed for 50 bucks. So let's hope that we don't get some big stack on our table. Oh, Luca, I totally ignored you. I don't know what's going through my mind. Do I have currently any coach for cash game? Not yet. Not yet, but I have many friends which play cash. So yeah, I guess if we don't... Oh, we need to win versus Brixton, versus Slovenian fellow friend. Let's see if we can do it. Still waiting for other players to bust. Meanwhile, I'm playing a really interesting spot here. He bets half pot, I check raise him. And then I rolled on 93. And I decided to check on the turn. And versus Brixton, we need to win. We hit a straight. Oh my god, this will be hard. Oh my god, Slovenia. At least it goes to Slovenia. And King Queen, we call the turn. And now 6-5 gets there. Yeah, my god. I'm gonna... It's hard to have a better hand here. A randomizer is on 2, so I would call this hand 25% of the time. Yeah, like we need to block this Queen Jack, which is his value. And then he has his deuce ace 5 as a bluff. So it's fine. Whatever. This is so annoying, like. Here cash for 17. This is so annoying. I check raise this king queen, hit a queen, which gives him 2 pair, and then we lose. And this spot again, it will not be shown in EV graph. That I hit top pair when he hits 2 pair, and then we even randomize low on a call, and we lose. It's like bad run on infinite levels. Infinite levels, like how gross this is today. I don't know what I'm playing here. Oh, I'm crying. I'm just crying today. Today is a river below my apartment. He makes it 3 blinds pre-flop. I 4-bet him. I bet small on the flop. He donks the turn. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna think even. He has 60% range. And you guys would say, oh, why are you calling there? He always has a queen. And I wanted to say, fuck you. Motherfuckers. No tilting rage, it's in the rules. Yeah, you're right. At least I have NA gang here, which supports me in these tough times. I'm not gonna reopen action here. I raise him on the turn. I think it will be 2-10. Nice low play. And here, yeah, good that we have NA gang in the chat. He can calm me down a little bit. And on the top we float at 8-7 suited. Ay. Brother. And kings. Let's go half pot. Naki Knuckles. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. And versus Germany. We're stacking off. I'm not slow playing kings there. Ace Jack. Quintanov. At least Germany is supporting our stream. At least Germany supports our stream. That we won't die. Thank God for Germany. River. Nice. It hurts so much at this moment that I wanted to see a queen on the river. It hurts so much that I wanted to say fuck me more, if you can. That's a vibe, which vibe I have at the moment. That you guys know that I'm human. I have killer vibe at the moment. I would like to smash everything. Calling queen 10. Unreal cash games. At the end of this challenge, it will be just anger in me. Just a lot of anger. If we come to the end of the challenge, of course. 10 for suited. I think 2 recreationals we need to defend. Thomas, 2100. Tommy. Oh, my back hurts. I need to do something. It's not good. It's not good. Currently 6 tabling. I'm gonna add more tables as I pour some water. Man, at this moment, I would like to just cry a lot. These guys on 25 and I landed tables. Brother. Okay, let's play. Let's try to find some tables together that at least you guys see that part of poker where you need to, as a cash gamer, you need to be constantly searching for good tables. This one seems nice. I'm gonna sit down there. 48. And the rest doesn't look so promising. And here we 3-bet King Jack versus recreational. Bet small on the flop. It's like a value versus his wide range. And now we will jam. Calls me with ace high. I think it's pretty good call, honestly. It's not so bad. At least these guys are supporting my stream. Oh, I will need to stretch my neck. I need to stretch my neck. And kings 27, I feel like. I don't want to go bigger than that. Big boss from Vietnam calls. I hope AD just jams his king here. Yeah, I won't cry here. If you run into aces, we run into aces. I don't care. We just play good poker. Crying will not us get anywhere. There is no point in us tanking more because we already had plenty of time to decide. Yeah, we want cash out, that's why we have bankroll. Okay. Not so fun, not so fun. Yeah, I need to stretch my neck. Everything hurts. Like. Okay. It's hard to believe that these two guys would have an ace here. And I don't want all pockets to realize equity. And king highs as well. This guy might have an ace. But there's also a lot of flush draws. Here, 8-6, always barrel the turn. And jam the river, hopefully he folds a 7 or a flush draw. Queens I'm squeezing, just because it's recreational on the pot, I want to do it full frequency. I don't want to randomize. He doesn't have 3s and 4s, he has a 10, so I think we still arrange a bit small here. There shouldn't be 7-5s in his range, so we just go, shouldn't have kings, so we have a pure value here. He can have 6s. Okay. Do I wanna bluff ace jack here? Oh no, it's 7 makes a straight. I didn't see it. Didn't see it. Yeah, where we were searching for some tables, so. We're live for 4 hours 20. Man, I feel I really resist playing at the moment. I really resist it. Is it fun? I don't know. Is it fun? Fuck, man. This fucking poker. It feels like I'm a little bit irritated and it's really hard for me to get in the zone, to get back in the zone. You know, the time would just fly and I don't think about time. But whenever I look at the time now, it's just 3 minutes more, 4 minutes more. And this that I play till 10:50. It feels forever. Here, queen 10, I'm just gonna raise it up and stack off. He can have ace queen, ace jack, which he randomly bets. And then he will just realize for free. So I'm charging him. He has ace king, ace queen here. I don't think he calls ace jack, so we just value jam the turn. Against broadways with 1 diamond. Okay. Here I have pocket tens, you have pocket tens, whatever. Imagine he would just jam the flop and we would stack off that. Wouldn't be much different. Here on the bottom, 7-6. Yeah, I'm not calling. It will be ugly SPR on the river. Yeah, what I wanted to say that it's it feels like pushing against the wall now that I'm playing. Every minute feels hard. I don't know if you guys can relate, if you ever experienced that. What I can do? Can I do anything? What can I do? I can push through. That's one option. That's one option. Here I decided to thin value 3-bet the big blind because I thought recreational will not 4-bet jammy unless he has it. And now it's interesting flop where we don't fold many better hands out if we bet. Unless we go bam bam, but I'm playing with Thomas, very deep stacked poker. And now on the turn, if I bet, do I get any better hands to fold? Not really, so it's high heavy if somebody bluffs something. Yeah, this Thomas guy, I don't think you check back a jack, so he's probably bluffing, and our notice that he likes to step in position big with a bluff. And I'm just gonna bet him 1 BB and I hope he induces with some bluff. Or what? I don't know how to play it. I don't know what he's rapping. Yeah. Oh my god. That was funny. Here straddled pot and this guy 3-bets me. I call. I just fold on the flop. And this Thomas guy is really predictable. Ace-8 for 14 blinds, we're gonna call. And the jack we bet turn and we get fold. Ace or an 8, no. So what I wanted to say. What solutions we have? What solutions we really have? So I need to make a decision. Do I want to keep playing, or I wanna finish like 40 minutes earlier? That's decision making I need to do. So when it comes to decision making, I learned following framework. If decision has low consequences, it really doesn't matter what you do. You just go by your will. And now the question is, does my decision to quit session earlier have big consequences? Long-term consequences? In some form, yes. Because if I end session earlier, when I feel bad, at the end, I won't be playing much poker. That's one. So what I need to do that I will not feel bad is I need to prepare myself mentally better. And then if I don't feel bad, I guess I'm not gonna quit my sessions earlier. So that's a solution. So solution to my problem is to just better mentally prepare. If you guys have any advices like how to prevent myself, yeah, I guess it's that. I don't know how else to put it. If you guys have some feedback, feel free to tell me. Can take a break, as you said, breaks every 2 hours. I had breaks every 2 hours. Thank you for helping me. I had them. We just need to push for another 40 minutes. So yes, I guess I need to better prepare myself at the end of the session, that the bet run will come and I just need to make good decisions and not really care about runouts at all. I think that's the play. Baule! Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Welcome here. So yeah, that's the goal. Just better prepare mentally. I will write it down. Prepare mentally, and that will prevent me from quitting the session earlier. Mental prep. Mental prep to not quit session earlier. Okay. Mugenjin wrote me options when things aren't going your way. Play less tables, play lower stakes, take a break. If nothing works, take the day off. That's a good protocol to have. I just need to implement some protocol. I think playing X amount of hours is really important. Because that at the end means on a 4, I'm just gonna 4-bet him with King Queen. These guys are, I don't think they're recreational, they're some sort of fish wrecks, I don't know how to call them. And here I will try to induce him with a little bit smaller bet that he will bluff then on later streets, because we so heavily block the board. I think going 3 times small can induce him. So going like this, and again small on the turn, on the river, that I induce ace tens. But now if he rivered a flush, it's disaster. I hope he will raise a flush here, that he doesn't just call. He has a queen this time. Yeah, I was hoping ace 10 ace jack and some lower pockets that I might induce him, because I'm not getting so much value. Here triple barreling. It's when I bet so small, it's basically very similar to just checking. Thank you, Muganjin, for feedback. I definitely need to incorporate a system, so if things are not going my way and I feel emotionally, and I'm in emotional response, definitely first thing is prepare yourself that you don't have such strong emotional responses. And then if emotional responses come, I guess playing less tables, playing clover stakes, taking a break, we go in that chronological order. So I just need to develop a system. Where I protect myself the highest. So mental prep to not quit session earlier, then a break. After a break with push-ups if it happens, then lower table count slash lower limit, lower table count slash lower limit. Connor, you're the man, huh? You're the real G. Oh. Yeah, at this moment I feel I need the most break to stretch, to just mentally reset, maybe do some push-ups. That's what I need at this moment the most. So I think that is the first thing I should have in order. That's the first thing it comes to my mind, or this is how I feel, that taking a break would have the greatest benefit at the moment. But because we're like 38 minutes away from finishing the session, I'm just gonna finish the session and try to improve for the next time. And this 6-4, it's a bluff. I think I need to bluff it on the turn and then check call the river. Now I want to check raise, check call. Yeah, it's really, really weird. This 6-4, I think the best is to barrel turn and then sometimes check call the river. I think that's the play, because you get better hands to fold and value from weaker hands. Global sit out next blind. We will, when we come to all big blinds, we will check. We will check daily graph in Poker Tracker. We will import hands in Drive Hut. And I think today, yeah, today was what I learned today. Today I learned that I need to implement some things regarding mental health, and if I get into emotional states, I need to have a system which I follow. Mr. Thunder, thank you for the follow. So that's first thing. What else did I learn? Is there anything else today that I have learned? This guy is calling very wide, but I think it's high EV to just check call if I think he has many bluffs. Yeah, 10-9, Queen 10, and then some random hands like King 7, King 9. This guy range is so wide that, yeah, I don't think if I would have a crazy read on him that he's over bluffing heavily, I would just jam, but he can have sometimes value, sometimes bluff. Yeah, I'm just check calling here down. He can show me a jack here a lot, it's fine. Or a random Queen 6. Big! Let's go. That was some good shit. That was some good shit for ending session. Some good content for you guys. Here ace 10, we raise on the turn versus half pot bet. And he tanks a lot. I'm gonna open action once more. And I'm gonna probably call him off. He will turn like 5-7, 6-7 into a bluff. Okay, we just value it on ourselves. I didn't go big on the river like B40. He has many 5-6, this type of hands. I think the logic was still good. Mr. Thunder 69. What's up, goat? Your goat has mental health issues. That's what's up. And he will try to improve and come back even stronger tomorrow. Also, what can really help is talking through every decision point out loud. Yeah, I'm doing that on stream. It's working great. It's working out great. I think streaming helps me in that way. I think I'm more in the zone when I can talk through every decision. What are your thoughts on the geopolitical tension China is putting on Pacific nations? Alfie. So that's a question for I don't fucking know. I really have no fucking idea what's happening. I don't have a TV. I have social media blocked. I have no idea what's happening, brother. You tell me. What is your opinion? I promise I won't block you. Feel free to write anything. Anything you like. This guy is too wide. We're gonna bet. And then on the turn, do I want him bluff out of some 5x, some ace highs, some pocket pairs? I think pockets he doesn't fold. Queen jack, queen 10 he will not fold. He might fold some 5. But also probably not, so we check and maybe bluff on the river. Queen 10, queen jack. Yeah, so bait. So bait. Jack 8, we fold, and now we are pretty much on almost every position on under the gun or very close to it. We still have one hand to play. Here. Sorry. I misclicked multiple times. Kicked unsuited. Checking. We can play check range. I could split my range like 30% betting. This hand always a check. Anyway. And this hand never bets the turn. So we tank because it's extremely tough spot. We need to randomize bunch of stuff. And check again. And he's 2/3, so now he's saying I have a queen. I have a check-backed queen, or I said. 2 folds. And we wait for one more hand here, and then we'll check in PokerCraft. Today it should be, EV should be low, because I just ran terrible post flop, like setups, rivered full houses, then I bluff catch, the guy bluffs 5th pair by accident. He would shove any river, he just hits like 5th pair on the river, beats me somehow when I bluff catch him, so. I think I played good today, I don't think I played bad. I think today was a better performance than last 2 days combined, but yeah. I think EV should be bad today. Whatever, I don't know why I'm talking about this. Let's open PokerCraft. Let's open PokerCraft. Let's export hands. Let's do all the nice stuff which everybody wants to see. And what it really matters, right? This is PokerCraft. Hold'em. Like this. I think I played today like 1.7k hands on feeling. 1.6k. Pretty sharp feeling. And this can be nice. Yeah. Nothing nice. It was really bad run in like setups. Can't explain. Maybe the guys who watched know. Okay, let's export that. Nothing special. Let's export that into the tracker. Desktop. I need to copy the hands. I need to copy the hands right there. Okay. Opening drive HUD. And importing there. This is imports. We need to wait some time that the import happens. Bam bam bam. Yeah, I'm just waiting it out. Duplicates, yeah, okay, a little bit of duplication. Filters today. Let's see today how the graph looks in tracker. Like that. Maybe let's go here. Make it like that. You know, if I show you also the good graphs, you deserve to see the bad ones. Yeah, we got slaughtered. It was really a rough session. Really rough session. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for watching this. I will try to improve, come back stronger. I can't promise tomorrow. Maybe I will need 1 day off after 11, 12 consecutive streams. You will see in the morning. You will see in the morning what happens. Usually I wake up at 5 in the morning and then I have nothing to do besides play poker. You know, everything is dark at that time. So you never know what can happen. I'm really looking forward for today because I'm visiting because I'm visiting Mugenjin, one of OGs in our chat, fellow Slovenian grinder. So I'm looking forward to my day. I hope you guys have a wonderful Sunday, either playing poker or spending time with friends, family. That you prepare for the following week, get back strong to get them. I'm gonna now send you to my fellow streamer, Robin Poker. He's also trying really hard to make it, almost like playing every day. He also has a record, I think, that he played 1,000 hours in 100 days. So yeah, I'm gonna send you there. Arrivederci. Arrivederci. Auf Wiedersehen. Addio.